Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car.
Wow.
I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle, with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World. Business was steady, but then an influx of new four-legged friends changed everything. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients. The only problem, more appointments, meant he needed more space. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He used his card to furnish a new exam room, and everyone was happy. Built for Dr. Petsworth's business, built for your business, Amex Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Helen Hicks. I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker for this afternoon is Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton. She is an Associate Chair of Undergraduate Human Services Program and tenured professor at St. Leo University. Her published book series, Transforming Your Reality, Removing the Mask, and journal articles reflect her interest in teaching, learning, and mental health. Dr. Boone Thornton holds a bachelor's in social work and a minor in sociology from Christopher Newport University. She's earned her master's in urban education guidance and counseling from Norfolk State University. And she has her doctorate from Regent University in educational psychology with a concentration in research. Dr. Boone is certified through the Commonwealth of Virginia as a qualified mental health provider with a specialization in child and adolescence. Dr. Boone Thornton has worked in the field of mental health for over 25 years and utilizes her knowledge and expertise to serve, mentor, teach, and coach others. She has served as a keynote speaker and presented at conferences and workshops across the U.S. and internationally. I present to you Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton.
Hello, how are you? It is such a pleasure to be here.
Wonderful to have you here, Dr. Boone Thornton. Genius's comment, and I will see you on the other side.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. It is just a pleasure to be here. I have been here before. I love it every time I come because I get a chance to share some of that knowledge and some of that education and expertise with you all. And mental health is my platform. It's not something that, people want to talk about every day. But I have been very successful in working with nonprofits and churches in the community and doing corporate workshops. We look at some of the topics are like emotional roller coaster or aligning images, the images that you project with others to your authentic self. Because when we show up, we are masked, and that's where the masking comes from. And the real goal is uncovering the negative emotions that lie beneath the mask that you think are hidden, but they are still active. And that is where we are going to start our conversation today, because it is important for you to know that the things that you hide from others, you still deal with on an individual level. I really saw masking the most when I worked with children in the community. I worked with them school-based, and then I would have the opportunity to go see them in the community with their families. And that was just interesting. Some of us are of the age where, what goes on in the house stays in the house. And, when you have company, you act a certain way. So I saw all of these things. And the reality of it is, even with the first family of the Bible, Adam and Eve, there was some conflict, some strife, some turmoil, and other things within that family unit. So I have taken what I've seen others do, along with even some of my friends that I talk to, what's going on with them, even at work and in their personal lives, and came up with the platform, Transforming Your Reality, Removing the Mask. And so it is basically just unveiling some of what we hide from others. And we do that because we don't want to show weaknesses. We don't want to be vulnerable, especially as a business leader or a business owner. You don't want people to know that you may be a little afraid of what's going on out in the environment, or what you have to do as a leader, because it is a lot of work. I can remember growing up, I thought, I'm gonna own my own business so I could just sit back and relax and have other people work. But that is the furthest thing from it. And so as leaders, we deal with emotions as adults, even as children. And in some of my work with children, I would have them describe emotions. And it was really strange. They maybe knew happy, glad, sad, but after that, it got a little strange. They didn't quite know. And then if they came up with other angry or whatever, all of them started sounding the same, the description. And so I started really to explore this. And I even did some research, and they say that there are 6 basic emotions, some theories, and then others suggest 12, 27 discrete emotions. So no wonder we have trouble with emotions, because that's not something that we actually think about or talk about. I can remember coming home and we sitting around the table eating, and we really didn't talk about emotions when we talked about what went on during the day. If something made me upset or angry, I was always told, oh, it'll be all right, you'll be okay, but not really any steps as to what do I do from this point forward. So emotions were something that we really didn't discuss. And for the most part, the focus, even as a family, even in the classrooms, because I was in the classroom with children, were happiness. And so the goal was to be happy. And if you weren't happy, it was like something was always wrong. I can, and I watch people everywhere I go, and I watched a mother who had a little toddler, and the toddler was fine, and the toddler was running around, and as long as the toddler was happy, she was happy. But as soon as the toddler fell or was sad or started to cry, she immediately rushed into motion, trying to calm and to soothe, and the goal to be happy. So there's a constant pressure of being happy, even when we're not. It's like, when I look on social media, everybody's happy, Every day is a great day. Every day is a vacation. And that's not real life. We all will have some struggles, but it's the struggles that we need to really help people understand, because it's during those times within the struggle that we grow, that we gain our strength, that we gain knowledge. I was listening to one of the speakers earlier talking about it was during the troubled times that they actually grew. And really sharpen their skills. And so I began to really work with individuals and just, help them see that what you're masking is doing more harm than good. It's actually keeping you from being that person that God created you to be. It's keeping you from walking in your purpose. And we have got to get to a point where we unmask so that we can be whole. And so, I'll talk to people, oh, I don't mask. No, I tell it like it is, this, that, and the other. But we all do it because we don't know how to manage our emotions, because we've never been taught. It's never been modeled for us. When you get angry, these are some of the outlets. That did not happen. And we are just now getting into meditation and mindfulness and really kind of focusing on not just self-care, but soul care. And I always tell people, one of the things I do is I think about, okay, if I'm gonna be stressed, which is really what you're hiding, the stress, the pain, the guilt, whatever, from other people, one of the things I do is try to remove self-imposed stress. Okay, so we live in a world where stuff happens every day. The stress is out. I don't care how good of a night's sleep we had, how happy we are when we wake up in the morning. We can get a text or a phone call or just in traffic, and the stress comes. So I always tell people to kind of reduce some of that self-imposed stress, because stress is going to come. That's the environment and the world we live in. And one of the ways you can do that is to say no. We're pressured to say yes often. We are. I can remember being in a meeting and my supervisor saying, hey, this is the project that we're working on. And, who wants to take the lead and who wants to do this and who wants to do that? And so everybody's kind of looking at themselves like, I don't think I want to be that. And so she was saying, well, I'll give you some time to talk amongst yourselves so you can decide who wants to do what. Because we're all thinking that our plate is pretty full right now, but it's just that pressure. It's just that pressure. And then there were things added like, well, you can put this on your resume or your CV and it'll look good. And, just to really pressure you to take on more than you really are able to. And then some of us say yes because we don't want to disappoint people. We know that people are depending on us. And we have got to start delegating and depending on others. I know for one that, I've really grown because at one time I used to really want control. I know how it needs to be done. I can do it best and kind of just jump in. But I was stretched. I was doing 15 different things and not really giving quality to any of them. I try to stay in my lane. Just work in areas of my expertise. And I don't let people dump problems on me. And so I like to give people things to do because they're like, well, I don't do that. People do it all the time. When they call and ask for your advice or your opinion, or they'll say stuff like, what do you think? Or, what do you think I should do? Give it back to them. What have you tried? What do you like? Because I found that when you make decisions for other people, then you become responsible for the outcome. So be sure to kind of just, put that back in their realm. One of the things that has happened in the aftermath of COVID is that, we all are living with some type of trauma. We experience personal trauma, vicarious trauma, trauma that other people experience. We experience it either on TV or in person or whatever was happening in the nation. And so, now that we're in the aftermath of trauma, the landscape is different. I used to hear people talking about when we go back to, or before, or when we get back to normal. Well, this is our new normal. And we've got to manage and address some of the trauma that we went through before we got here, and that we're actually dealing with now. As a nation, we are in a mental health crisis. And that just causes us to wear the mask even more, because we don't want people to know how much we really are struggling. And then I ask people, how long and how often do you wear this mask? Do you think you wear this mask? Well, they'll tell me, well, Dr. Boone Thornton, I know I wear the mask at work now, as I wouldn't be able to keep my job. I have to, kind of hold back some of what I'm feeling, this, that, and the other. And then I'll have people say, well, I kind of wear it in the community because I'm on a lot of boards and committees, and, people don't get along, and I don't really, and I want to be accepted. I don't want to stand out. I want to bring something of value, but I don't want to rock the boat. There are all different reasons why we wear the mask. And we just basically do it to protect ourselves from high, dangerous volumes of stress. I talked about some of the stress that we bring on ourselves, but there's work and family and health issues, grief, loss, death, social injustice, social media. And I even know now traffic. For 6 years, I worked from home, and I could control my whole day. My car didn't really even move unless I was going to the grocery store or coming back. But now I have to get in traffic that can be anywhere from 30 minutes to 2 hours or more. So traffic is stressful. And that is a new layer of stress that has been added to my plate. And so, when you think about everything that you go through throughout the day, you can't help but mask and try to ignore all of the emotions that you're going through. I had somebody say to me, I said, how are you doing? They said, if I told you how I was really doing, you would try to figure out how am I even walking or functioning. There are people who are carrying that much stress every day, day in and day out. And then I have a lot of people who say, you really don't want to know. You really don't want to know. And many people just across the continuum are really stressing with almost burnout. They're so stressed. They're so stressed. And so the goal is not to have them attempt to dull the emotion or bury the emotion, but to actually address it. Because to bury it does more harm. You just think about all the things you bury. Okay, I'm upset. I don't want nobody to know. I'm really worried about, I don't want nobody to know. I have some financial stuff, some this, that, and the other. I really don't want nobody to know. And so when you bury it, it becomes the very thing that feeds your brain. It's there. It doesn't go anywhere. I have people tell me, Dr. Boone Thornton, when I lay down at night, my brain, I can't turn it off. It's like it's running and running, and I'm thinking about things that I haven't done, and I'm thinking about things I need to do, and who might be upset. And if I say this the wrong way, this person is going to, it's just going on and on and on. So we really need to address that. We really need to let our authentic self shine, because things happen throughout the day, and once we learn how to manage that, it will really improve our outlook. We work hard to stay in good health. Okay, because we know we can go to a checkup and get some bad news, go to the doctor and get some bad news. So it's always in the back of our mind. If we eat the sugary donut, or if we don't exercise, if we eat the fried food, we are always cognizant that health-wise, that could hurt us. But we don't think about the things that we bury, that are constantly on our mind, that our emotions and the things that we just hide, that we do not address. And a lot of people, it's like it gets to a point where it just kind of boils over, and you're just either you're depressed, or you're having almost a breakdown, or you're crying. You're really just out of control. And we really need to address things before they get to that point. And if you feel like you're at that point, I always tell people, get some help. Get some help. They have like a 911 number for crisis. They have a 988 number for mental health crises. A lot of times I have worked with families and individuals who have had loved ones who have committed suicide. And one of the first things they say is they were so happy because that's what they projected. That's what they knew. Everybody wants to see. Nobody wants to deal with somebody who's angry and upset all the time. I would have people say, well, look, I just can't deal with that drama. Get yourself together or come back. That happens all the time. So we condition people for that happy state, whether it's happening or not. We condition them for it. In today's society, the mental health crisis is really occurring because we are masking so much, not just what we came through with COVID and what's happening in our environment now, but some of us are still have some hidden childhood neglect and abuse, witnessing of violence, some grief, some loss. During COVID, people weren't really able to have that closure to say goodbye to loved ones. And some people feel guilty about that. And they've masked that. They're not really dealing with it. People have had physical, emotional, and even sexual abuse. These are things that are still masked in addition to what is going on right now. And it's just a time of lots of stress. Every weekend where I am, I hear about a tornado, a fire, some type of storm, and it's wiping out people. And, this is ongoing, along with people who now have been diagnosed with terminal illness. It's a lot. And then for some of us, there's intergenerational and cultural and historical trauma. All of these things lie under the mask. If we have not had the opportunity to deal with them successfully, either in counseling or and talking and working through it, we still are holding on to some aspects of it. And right now, people are really heightened because it's COVID coming back. There's a lot of cases of respiratory viruses, pneumonias on the rise, and it's the start of flu season. I had a friend who kids just went back to school, and they were at school for 2 weeks, and now they're home with COVID. So there are a lot of things that we deal with every day, to the point where some people are in a perpetual state of unresolved trauma. Um, and they have to struggle and then go to work on top of that, and then parent on top of that, and manage everything else in their life. I realized that coming through COVID and working from home, when I went back into the office, so to say, I had little issues with isolation because I was comfortable in my isolation. I was comfortable in my home office. And now I had to go into an office and people are coming in and moving around. I'm not used to that. And so, stepping back out into this new landscape is even not quite traumatizing, but different. It's an adjustment. It's an adjustment for people. And I want people just to understand that and to make sure that they are getting what they need for their mental health every day, soul care of some type every day. COVID-19 was a defining moment, and I found something that said there are moments which mark your life, moments when you realize that nothing will ever be the same, and time is divided into two parts: before this and after this. And that's where we are. Time is divided into two parts: before COVID and after COVID. And so I want you to just take some time and think about where you are from the standpoint of your mental health. We can get on the scale and look at the scale and see physically we need to do some things. But because mental health is something that really isn't addressed until you're in crisis most of the time, I want you to take time to really think about it. One of the things that I have with my workbook series is the actual workbook that kind of gives you scenarios to think about where you are, to help you move forward in the process of uncovering some of the things that you buried. And I also have a companion journal that goes with that, because a workbook is just a workbook. I'm in higher education, and I use workbooks a lot. And workbooks are kind of open, and you're writing, and people can come and they can kind of see what you're doing. But that companion journal is something that you keep close to you. And so as you start to uncover some things and write about the hurt and pain, that's what I want you to do with the companion journal or any journal you have. I also have people do a grateful journal, because we are in a time where it just feels like things are piling on us, piling on us, piling on us, and it gets difficult to see the good. And so I like for people to do a grateful journal so that they can keep that good in front of them, and so that they know there's always hope. There's hope for anything that we can go through, and that there's always good. And that seems to really help people. Whatever you can do to put yourself in a feeling or just every day where you are taking that time for you to meditate on what's good, to meditate on what helps you be the person who you are, not the bad, not the angry, not the hurt, not the pain. Those things are there. But just to start with that meditation and to start just moving towards just getting rid of that self-imposed stress are really, really good avenues to take as you really start to focus on your mental health. Thank you. I'm Dr. Boone Thornton, and I have enjoyed sharing with you today.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Boone Thornton. It was great hearing from you. I loved all that great information. Well, geniuses comment, and we'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar amount counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors for September 2023. We have NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, 5-Star BDM Media, Hello LLC, Genius is Common, Margie McLean Foundation, Earth Essentials, Mulaney Shaney Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Ladies, if you're a person who continually pours out, you won't want to miss this upcoming event. October 13, 14, and 15 at the Holiday Inn and Suites in Ocean City, Maryland, where we have a power-packed lineup of ladies who are going to pour into you. If you need to increase your impact, your influence, and your income, this is the event for you. Don't miss the power of sisterhood. These ladies coming from around the world to network and connect with you. Don't miss it. How do you get the information? Glad you asked. Go to barbarahsmith.com and click the link. All the details there. Don't miss Sisters Inspire Sisters to Advance, October 13, 14, 15 at the beautiful Holiday Inn and Suites in Ocean City, Maryland. What you know and I know together can change the world. I want to see you there.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaving, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children, with caring mentors and hands-on activities, with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle, with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Hey, Ivanka Farabi here. I'm the founder and executive director of Beyond the Shackles. We're a nonprofit that instills hope in the incarcerated, disenfranchised, and their families. But we don't stop there, because what we know is that you don't have to spend one day behind physical bars to be in shackles in your heart and your mind. And we help people to rise up. What is my genius? I'm a life elevation coach and strategist. I'm a motivational speaker, and I help people to navigate the difficult terrain of adversity. Do you know that you can build the most beautiful masterpiece from the rubble that might lie at your feet from the most difficult of times? Well, you can. And I help people to walk out their God-given plans and find their genius. Why? Everybody has genius, because genius is common.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy throughout my financial.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face-to-face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captions. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security, to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Helen Hicks. I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Soraya Woods. She is a dynamic individual who has dedicated her life to the service of others. With an impressive 29-year background in healthcare, she has become a trusted figure in promoting healing and wellness. Beyond her healthcare expertise, Soraya has embraced various roles over the years, including that of a published author, life coach, minister of the gospel, and currently as an agent/producer with the state of Nevada, specializing in financial education and insurance services. Soraya's passions for helping people extends beyond her professional endeavors. In her free time, she channels her energy into planning and hosting mental health conferences for women throughout the country. These conferences provide a platform for women to come together, share experiences, and find solace in their healing journeys. I present to you Soraya Woods. I believe we're having a few technical difficulties.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, She's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here. And Princess Nia is based off of my daughter. And she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought.
Hello, and I present to you Soraya Woods.
Hello, thank you for having me.
Great to have you here. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. Well, welcome everyone. Thank you for tuning in. I am here to talk to you today about financial services and building wealth for your future. For those of you out there in virtual land who look a lot like me, this is important because this is not something that we were typically taught growing up. And so I just want to provide you with a little bit of education today. Again, my name is Soraya Woods. The company that I am with is called Primerica. Some of you may have heard of that company before because we've actually been around since 1977. So over 45 years, we have helped in that time over 8 million families secure their financial wealth between insurance for your life as well as investments. That's what we're known for. We have about 130,000 licensed agents across the country, but we're always looking for more. So if this is something that sounds interesting to you, please reach out to me and we can make that happen. We are actually listed on the New York Stock Exchange. So we are a publicly traded company right up there with Amazon, Google, Tesla, Disney, you name it, right? We are a Fortune 1000 company. And for those of you who know what the Dalbar Award is, it's a mutual fund service award. It's kind of like the Super Bowl for financial services. We've actually won that award 20 years and running now. We have an A+ rating with AM Best. We have been recognized by Bloomberg. We have been recognized multiple times by Forbes magazine as America's best insurance company, best employer for diversity, best employer for women. We've been named most trusted financial services company multiple years and running. So our goal, our crusade in Primerica is to help families get properly protected, to help you start investing for your future, to learn how to become debt free. How many of you guys need that? And to learn how to earn additional income. Basically, we teach people the concepts of how money works. That is our goal. Again, I don't know about you. I grew up in an inner city in Ohio. They didn't teach us a lot about money and what to do with it and how to make it grow for our future so that we can build wealth. I learned how to hustle, right? I'm sure some of you did. I learned how to spend money really well, just as Amazon. But learning how to grow it for your future, that was something that wasn't taught to us in school. And so we're going to talk a little bit about those things today and a little bit about the insurance and why it's important and things like that. So what we offer is a total solution to help families achieve financial independence. Okay. What does that look like? What does financial freedom look like? It looks like freedom from a lack of financial knowledge that costs you money in the long run. It looks like freedom from the failure to provide proper protection for you and your family. It looks like freedom from the devastating impact of debt. I know that one personally. I'm sure that you guys do as well. It looks like freedom from stress, from worrying about money, and freedom from other people controlling your time, talent, and opportunities, right? It looks like freedom to help families create a game plan to achieve financial security. Freedom to learn how money works. It looks like freedom to build your own business because honestly, I believe that more of us would own our own businesses if we had the right tools and resources to be able to make that happen. It looks like freedom to work when, where, and how you choose, and freedom to control your future and create a legacy for your family while also helping others. Now, I'm sure that you may have asked yourself some of these questions a time or two. How can I save for the future when I have so much debt? How much money is enough to retire? And what if I got started late? If I die prematurely, what becomes of my family? And can I ever truly be financially secure? See, most people today don't get a financial education. They don't have a financial game plan, and they don't have a financial professional in their lives. And these result in serious challenges. I talked to a group of women the other day, and one of them was an older lady who said she's never had a financial professional because she always thought that that was something reserved for the wealthy. And that blew my mind. And I believe that others out there have that same thought process. Well, I'm here to tell you that that's not necessarily the case. You guys can have a financial professional in your life, someone just like me, who will be there to guide you and help you to learn what to do to help you on your journey toward financial security. Now, in a small chunk, it looks like this. This is a financial game plan that I want to give to you that you should have. And this is something that you may have heard before, but just may not have moved forward in. So after you hear this again, I want you to take this information and I want you to make it your own and start to incorporate these things into your family. Number one is an emergency account. The goal with that is to save up to 3 months of income for purchases that may happen within the next 0 to 2 years. So you never know when an emergency might pop up, right? You may have something like a medical emergency, something happen with your car, something happen inside of your home. You may even experience a job loss that causes you to have to rely on credit and things like that. And that's what we don't want, right? We don't want to have to rely on credit cards when emergencies pop up. It would behoove you to have an account set up, and not just any account, not just a regular old bank account where your money is not working for you. This is for you to have it in an account that is growing for you while you are trying to grow it on your end as well. So that will help you to grow it faster. The second is a short-term account. This account should have up to 6 months of your income. So for purchases within 3 to 5 years. So maybe a down payment on a home. Maybe it's a vacation that you're planning. Maybe it's a special occasion coming up soon, like a kid's graduation or a wedding or something like that. Again, you don't want to rely on credit to be your method of payment for these things. So let's say, for instance, You plan an amazing cruise out of the country. You're going to Greece for 10, 12 days, whatever that looks like. You put all of this on credit cards or loans, and then you have an amazing time while you're gone, but you come back home to a mountain of debt. Do you see where the problem is? Because now you have to work harder, you have to work overtime, you have to do all of these things to try to pay down this debt. And honestly, it takes a really long time to pay down debt once we run it up. And so the goal here is to not have to do that, to not have to have those credit cards in place in order to do the things that we want to do in life and those major events and special occasions that come up. Lastly, but certainly not least, probably the most important is a wealth building account. This is for your retirement. And I know a lot of times we don't often, depending on our ages, we don't often think about our future. We don't think about retiring someday. But the reality is we need to think about it, and we need to start preparing for it as early as possible. So with this, you want to start looking at Roth IRAs and traditional IRAs, 401ks, annuities, your entire wealth portfolio. And I want you to understand that you don't want to have all of your eggs in one basket. So while you may have a 401k plan with your current employer, that's great. Keep it as long as they're matching it. And side note, don't put in any more than your company is matching. What you really want to do is take that money and put it into a Roth IRA that allows you to grow at around 12% a year. That's what's been the average. So that when you do get to retirement, you can retire wealthy and you can stay retired because you will have built up enough wealth to be able to do that. And this is the one vehicle that the government allows us to have where we can pull money out tax-free starting at age 59 and a half. So that's what I want you guys to wrap your minds around and start to think about putting in place, because the beauty of these things is that you don't have to try to figure out how to take 3 months or 6 months of your income and put it into this type of account, because once you start these kinds of accounts, your money will start to grow for you. You can start these accounts with as little as $25 a month. Okay? Now, about 25% of American workers said they have less than $10,000 in retirement savings. That's crazy, you guys. And that's the purpose in having these accounts built up. I was that person as well until I started working in the financial sector. Also, nearly 60% of Americans say that they worry that they'll run out of money in retirement. Quick story. The other day, I was talking to some construction workers over by my office, and one of the men who was out there holding the flagging sign was 81 years old, you guys. 81 years old, and he had to come back into the workforce because he didn't have enough money to stay retired. That's a very scary concept. I don't want to be 80 years old, having to go back into work, having to find another job in healthcare or financial services or whatever that looks like. I want to be retired, and I want to stay retired, and I want to be able to be on somebody's beach or somebody's boat without having it on a credit card, right? But because I've built up enough wealth for me to be able to enjoy my retirement and stay retired, that's what I want to do for my future. And I want to help you guys be able to do the same thing. Now, nearly half, 48% of Americans have no life insurance coverage at all. That's a very big number, you guys. Think about this. Death is the one guarantee we all share, right? And nobody wants to talk about it. You know, it doesn't sound sexy to talk about life insurance, and I understand that. But we'll run out and insure our cars. We'll run out and insure our cell phones, our laptops, our desktops. We'll insure TVs and things like that on the off chance that these things may break. However, our lives, the one guarantee that we have, because none of us are going to make it out of here alive, I'm sorry to tell you, that's the one thing we don't insure properly. Over 100 million households have no life insurance at all or less coverage than they need. I want you to think about that. And I want you to assess what it is that you currently have for your family. If something were to happen to you, what will become of your family? So I want you to ask yourself, if something happens to you today, would you want your family to be in a worse, same, or better position? I hope it's better. Now, the average American has about $96,000 in consumer debt. That includes credit cards, personal loans, auto and mortgage loans, and student debt. And 42% of US adults say they've gone deeper into debt during the pandemic. What about you guys? Did you go deeper into debt during the pandemic? About 6 in 10 Americans would have difficulty finding $1,000 for an emergency. That's wild, right? Just $1,000 if something were to come up, if your car were to break down and you needed to get it fixed right away so that you could continue going to work or whatever it is that you need to do. 6 out of 10 Americans would have difficulty finding that amount. 64% of workers live paycheck to paycheck. Are you one of those? See, there is a common misunderstanding that average and ordinary people can't become financially independent. But that couldn't be further from the truth, you guys. Everybody has the ability to become financially independent. You can get out of debt. You can build a savings. And you can get on the path to financial independence. I want to help you do that. Now, I'm curious, how many of you have heard of the rule of 72? Probably not many of you, right? This was a rule reserved for the wealthy. But now, more people, thanks to our company, are starting to learn about this. And let me tell you something. This rule of 72 is as simple as 3rd or 4th grade math, you guys. We could have learned this in elementary school. It's a simple equation that tells you to divide your interest rate into 72 to find the approximate number of years that it takes for your money to double. Blew my mind when I learned this concept, but the reality is, how do you win the game if you don't know the rules, right? Most of us weren't taught these rules, and I believe that everybody could benefit from learning this. So it's as simple as this. Let's say we have 3 separate accounts, and let's say in each of those accounts, we have $10,000. Well, let's say your first account is accruing a 3% interest rate. Well, that simply means, based on this rule of 72, that your $10,000 is going to double every 24 years. So by year 48, you will have accrued $40,000 off of that $10,000. And it's not bad, right? It's not bad to have $40,000, but that's at the end of 48 years. Now, let's say in your next account, you're accruing at a rate of 6%. Now that same $10,000 is now going to double every 12 years. So you're looking at $40,000 in 24 years, $80,000 in 36 years, and $160,000 in 48 years. Better, right? I'm sure you'd take $160,000 over 40. However, your last $10,000 is in a vehicle that pays you 12% a year. Now, your money's doubling every 6 years, you guys. Every 6 years. So by the same time frame, the end of that 48 years, you will have amassed a wealth of $2.5 million. $2.5 million. That's a large amount away from 40,000. So which would you rather have for yourself and your family? Would you rather have the 40,000? Because that's what most of us are doing. Actually, even lower than that, because the banks are paying us about 0.02%. So if you do find a high yield savings or something like that that pays you about 3 or 4%, you're still only looking at 40,000 after 48 years. 24 years, you're only looking at 20,000. Whereas the vehicles that pay you 12%, you're looking at 160,000 in 24 years. 640,000 in 36 years, 2.5 million in 48 years. Which would you rather have? Which would you rather teach your kids to be able to build? Now, like I stated, the banks are paying us on average about 0.02% interest, which is basically nothing, right? And so there are 2 different plans in life that we like to look at, that we like to teach people. Plan A is what the majority of us were taught, which is put your money in an account. If you're going to save your money, put it in a bank account and save it, right? Well, let's just imagine for a moment that we're saving $200 a month. And you have it in a bank account that's paying you 0.02%. Well, in 5 years, you're going to have about $12,000 10 years, 24,000, 20 years, 48,000, 30 years, you're going to have about $72,000 doing it that way. That's plan A. And I'm not saying that $72,000 is anything to sneeze at. It's not, right? It's a decent amount. However, plan B is the much better option. Say it with me. B for better, right? And so with plan B, you're not doing anything different. You're taking that same $200 a month, and we're going to help you to split that in half and make more money. So we're going to take the first 100 and put it towards your life insurance, because the reality is you need to ensure that your income is protected through life insurance, right? We can protect you and the children in your home for that $100 a month while your debt is still a little bit higher, while your family is growing, while you still have a mortgage. The loss of income would be devastating for your family. So we want to ensure that your income is protected. We'll take that other $100 and we'll put it into a Roth IRA account. Well, with this Roth IRA account, let's just say it averages 9%, not even the 12% that it's been averaging. Well, now you're building wealth for your retirement. Again, you can start pulling it out at age 59 and a half tax-free. Now we're teaching you how to bypass that middleman of the bank and grow wealth for yourself. So now in 5 years, you're looking at about $7,750. In 10 years, you're looking at $19,700. 20 years, you're looking at $67,000. And in 30 years, you're looking at roughly $186,000. That was a far cry from the $72,000 in plan A, right? And so it's just a matter of making different decisions. But I know that you can't make different decisions without having the education. And so that's the goal here, is to provide you with the proper education so that you can make the best decisions for yourself and your family. So plan B is better. It's definitely the way to go. You save $200 a month. You put $100 towards your insurance for you and your family so that your income is protected. Should something happen to you, you put the other in a vehicle that pays you and allows your money to grow that you can retire wealthy off of. Sound good? I think it sounds good. Now, let me ask you a question. If you had a toaster in your kitchen that popped out $2,000 twice a month, let's say on the 1st and the 15th, would you like that toaster? I'm sure you would. And insure that toaster as well, right? Because you want it to keep popping out that money. Well, guess what? You are the toaster in your home. And so you want to insure yourself, because without you, your income stops and your family is going to be devastated. And so you have to think about it in those terms, right? You want to protect yourself and your income so that your family is supported and left in a better position. Now, let's think about this. In America, on average, the family has about $7,000 in bills every month. Mortgages, cars, insurances, credit cards, utilities, groceries, childcare, right? And on average, the family is bringing in an equal amount, about $7,000. So what happens there is you're literally living paycheck to paycheck, right? And so a loss at that time would be devastating. If one of the parents or someone went to work one day, something happened and they didn't make it back home, what's going to happen to the rest of the family? They're going to have to immediately downsize. Somebody's going to have to get another job. Grieving properly is not even going to happen because there's such a financial burden that it's going to even take precedence. And something still has to happen to the person who was lost, right? There still has to be some sort of funeral or cremation or something, because honestly, with death comes debt. And that's something that we can't get around, whether it's funeral expenses and or any debt that they left behind. Somebody has to be responsible, you guys. We can't just put people out in the backyard and let the sun take care of them, right? And that's just the reality. We have to do something. And so you want to have proper protection in place to ensure that these things happen accordingly and that your family is protected. Make sense? I hope so. Now let's talk about the theory of decreasing responsibility. The idea here is truly the American dream. It is to be protected when you're young. So when you're starting out, your family is starting out, you're getting married, you have young children, your debt's a little bit higher, you have a new mortgage, you're wanting to get your insurance at that time. So one, your insurance is a lot less expensive But also, again, your loss of income will be devastating during this time. And so in your early years, you may need a lot of coverage. Whereas in your later years, you may not need a lot of coverage. So what we do is help you build in the beginning so that your income is protected and that you're building wealth at the same time. We call it buy term and invest the difference. That's our crusade. Because at retirement, your children should be grown, your debt should be lower, your mortgage should be paid off, and you shouldn't have as many responsibilities. And so now you can enjoy your retirement because we've helped you to build wealth, right? Additionally, you may not be making a whole lot of money in your earlier years as you're starting out your career, but in later years, you should have been able to accrue more money through income, but also through the wealth building vehicles that we're going to help you to have in place. Now, there are two different types of life insurance. Well, there are more, but two main types of life insurance. One is a whole life cash value. The other is a term. We only believe in term here at Primerica. Why? Because with the cash values, they're typically higher initial premiums, but lower coverage. They supposedly include an investment component, but in traditional plans, you can receive either your cash value or your insurance. Hi. You're on mute.
Sorry. Here we go. Sorry. Thank you so much, Soraya, for all that wonderful information. If you could just really quick, just let people know how they can reach you.
Absolutely. So if you want to reach me and learn more and talk about more income and insurance, you can reach me at area code 770-733-3399. I can be reached again at 770-733-3399, or I'll give you a really long email. It's Soraya Christine Woods at Primerica.com. Again, that's Soraya Christine Woods at Primerica.com.
Thank you so much. Genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors for September 2023, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Riche, Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, 5-Star BDM Media, Hello LLC, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mulaney Shaney Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses, and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces its community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment...
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs, and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Helen Hicks, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Dr. Tabitha Russell. She is a highly sought-after keynote speaker, best-selling author, and financial expert. She is arguably one of the most empowering, entertaining, and enthusiastic voices in transformational speaking today. Leveraging over 20 years of professional experience in the financial literacy industry, Dr. Tabitha is on a mission to train corporate and collegiate audiences to transform their relationship with their money so they can unapologetically give themselves permission to experience the financial freedom, stability, independence, and security they deserve. I present to you Dr. Tabitha Russell.
Hello, how are you?
Good, how are you? So
I
very
am
nice to have
fantastic.
you.
Thank you. I am fantastic.
Great. Genius is coming, and we'll see you on the other side.
Yes, thank you so much. Hello, everyone. My name is Dr. Tabitha Russell, and I am so excited to share with you on today a powerful concept that has been the bedrocks of humanity's most incredible achievements. Is the idea that collaboration, not competition, is the engine that drives our progress. I've seen over the course of time where people have been so engulfed with being competitive that they miss out on great opportunities to collaborate and work with others. And so a part of my mission is to help people to now look at collaboration as a gold mine, as a ticket that could potentially help them to now go further in their business and go into that next level of genius. What happens is that when people are in their competitive mode, they're looking at just the opportunity to outdo the next person, but they forget about how that person can potentially help them to be able to go to that next place. And so if we take the time sometimes to pull back just a little bit in our competitive mode, I'm not saying that you should not strive to be the best of the best that you can be. But what I am saying is that you look at your competition, potentially that person that's running alongside you, to be that person that could potentially help you to avoid some of the obstacles that you could experience, especially when you're on the same track. One thing that I've understood is that we're all out here, especially the entrepreneurs, the thought leaders, those that are leading and paving the way for the next person. We're out here trying to be the best at whatever it is that we're doing. With that being said, it also gives us an opportunity to pave a straight path for those that will follow us. With that being said, there's nothing wrong with helping somebody else to get to their place of genius as well, get to that place of success that they're striving for. Because let's face it, no one person can service the whole world. We can do our best at serving the masses, whatever that looks like for you. Sometimes that could be that you're going to be the best at serving, hundreds of people. Somebody may serve thousands of people, and someone may go on to serve millions of people. With that being said, there's something that we can learn from everybody's journey. However, we have to be the ones that will say that I'm going to put my hand up and say, I am here. I am available for collaboration and networking. It definitely takes away the sting of competition. It takes away all of the things that we so quite often think about when it is that we're trying to outdo the next person. So, because I operate from a place of collaboration, I also welcome those that are on their journey to ask questions. I also operate from a place of being approachable. Sometimes we get so caught up in the things that we're doing that we forget that there is another stage in business, and that is collaboration and networking. So historically, collaboration has been the backbone of innovation. If you track back to the earliest civilizations, you'll find that the creation of cities, the development of trade routes, and the exchange of ideas were all built upon collaboration. From the pyramids of Egypt to the great scientific discoveries of the Renaissance, teamwork and partnerships paved the way. So I know that in our communities, we're so caught up on outdoing the next person that we, turn a blind eye to what they're doing. We only pay attention in the areas of how we can outdo them. We don't really pay attention to the things that they're doing to say, that's a good idea. How is it that they implemented that strategy and it caused them to potentially gain another level of success? And so with that being said, we have a great opportunity there to go in and be friends with the competition, or go in and be friends with those that are very successful. So I'm finding that the more that we get into the rooms where those that are making the millions, that are servicing large quantities of customers, it now allows us to be able to learn what it is that they're doing effectively and being able to implement. And let's face it, it helps us to accelerate our process and our go through, whatever that could be. So in our business, collaboration has taken the form of networking. So by merging talents, sharing resources, and exchanging knowledge, we not only enhance our ability to grow, but we fundamentally shifted our mindset for accelerated growth. Now, this is where I'll stick a pin in talking about mindset for just a moment. In order for us to get into a place of collaboration, we've got to be willing to now take the mask off. We got to be willing to let our guards down and come from behind the wall that we have so innately put up, right? Like a lot of us naturally have walls up. We naturally want to say, wait, that's my information. That is, my business. Instead of saying, hey, how can I help you? Because we all are here for a purpose. And I'm learning that the more that we walk in our purpose, it allows doors to swing wide open. As well as when we are not only just walking in our purpose, but when we are serving others, you never know who somebody else knows. And quite often, I don't know about you, but I've been hearing lately that your name will be mentioned in rooms that you have no knowledge of, or your feet have not even set foot in there. With that being said, that tells me that collaboration and networking with others is powerful, because it could potentially open doors for you that you will never be able to open on your own, or go into places that you would never be allowed to go in. And so with that, we've got to take our power back, the power of working together, the power of helping each other now to forge successful collaborations, successful networks. We hear about mergers all day long. However, you hear about the big guy taking over the little guy. You don't hear about the big guy saying, how can I help that little guy to be better and save their business, instead of just buying them out and becoming the conglomerate. And that's okay if that is your mission, if that is your business and that's what you want to do. However, I see every single year so many business-minded entrepreneurs go into business. And we know that a high rate of businesses close every year. About 40% of successful, or we'll say businesses that haven't even reached levels of success yet, close because of lack of knowledge. And just imagine if we could slow down that trend. And unfortunately, in our communities, those numbers are even higher. 40% is nothing compared to the number of people that close their doors and no longer do business because A, they don't have the knowledge, but also what about the resources? What about having the ideas to be able to put in place, or the capital behind them to be able to foster some of those ideas, right? So with that, when we take the mask off, when we pull back the curtain, we take down the walls, it now gives us an opportunity for us to be able to help somebody else and help them to identify sometimes their pain points, help them to identify the areas that they are challenged in order for them to be able to go forward. So the era where competition was the sole driving force is now fading away. And it's making a way for a world where shared success is celebrated. I look for the opportunity on a regular basis in order for me to help people to go forward. I own Inside Inspired Women, where I help women to develop their business strategy and walk in their purpose, ultimately creating multiple streams of income and allowing them to now create the life of their dreams. In order for me to be able to do that, I cannot walk into a place or walk in a place of being competitive, right? Why would I want to compete with them? I believe that we could potentially all do some of the very same things, but from a more successful space, meaning that the people that are drawn to you, that are supposed to work with you, that you are already destined to serve, they're already there, and they're going to work. They're going to be willing to work with you. I operate from a space of, I believe that those are your customers. So I'm going to teach you, train you to do the best job possible servicing them. With that being said, that means that we're going to collaborate on so many things in order for you to be successful. And if you're also curious about the transformative power of collaboration, I recommend that you try it, right? Like you walk into it and you also start asking questions from those that's doing what it is that you want to do. You will find that people are a lot more willing to share their information than you probably would have thought. However, because some of us are taught to say, let me keep this to myself, that we don't think outside of the box. We don't go to that next level when it comes to trying to get information. So how can you leverage collaboration for exponential success? And here are 3 action points that you can consider. I did talk about embracing a growth mindset. Understand that knowledge is abundant, and by pooling our resources together, we can tap into a vast reservoir of untapped potential. So you've always got to be willing to learn, not just learn and from the space of what can I get all the time, right? Like we want to say, give me. No, how can we learn and then share and then grow together? There's nothing more beautiful than being able to impart wisdom into someone and see them use that wisdom and now flourish, and now they grow, and now they're going on to be successful. You never know how it is that when you give, that comes back to you. Now, I operate also from a biblical principle. I know that if I give, that it's going to come back to me. There's a promise that is associated with that tells me that it's going to come back, pressed down, shaken together, running over. And then it says, shall men give unto my bosom. With that being said, I don't know how me giving out is going to come back to me. But I do know that if I operate out of a place of love, out of a place of integrity, that it has no other way but to come back to me. But I would say that it will come back and it will be fruitful, right? Like it will be multiplied. A harvest will come back to me. So the second thing is to seek out diverse partnerships. So collaboration flourishes in diverse environment. So you want to reach out to people potentially that have different backgrounds, that are different, that are in different industries, and that have different levels of expertise. The fusion of different perspectives bring about innovative solutions. So what do I mean about all of this? Different backgrounds. Yes, you should endeavor to have an attorney in your circle. You should want to have an accountant in your circle. You should want to have, especially because we are in the age of social media and artificial intelligence, you want to have an expert in social media as well as artificial intelligence in your circle, right? Why not? Because it's going to help you now to have different components about your business covered in that one session, in that one group. And I will say that the more that you surround yourself around people that know a little bit more than you, seemingly it makes you a little bit smarter, right? It helps you to be able to learn and learn quickly based upon some of the conversations that you're having, based upon some of the particular projects that you're working on and different things like that. Like sometimes we have to think outside of the box when it comes to getting what it is that we need for our businesses in order for us to be successful. And then we should fall in love with learning. We should always want to learn more about our own business as well as somebody else's. I tell everybody that if you took the time and you invested in your business and in yourself, you become a subject matter expert at any one subject if you just studied that for a period of 2.5 to 3 to 5 years. You become hands down untouchable and you will run circles around most. However, who has time for that? Not a lot of people has time to invest like that. However, if you surround yourself with this diverse environment, you have the ability now to learn about all of that stuff and learn about it well from people that's doing it and that's successful already. So, my third point, though, is to establish clear communication channels. Now, collaboration is built on trust and understanding. You cannot collaborate effectively if you don't walk in integrity. And so, you ensure that you have an open, transparent, and regular communication with your collaborators, right? This ensures that everybody is aligned with the common goal and is aware of their roles and their responsibilities. There's nothing wrong with saying, hey, I would like to form a group, for example, where we come together and we share ideas. We put together maybe some best practices, or we put a scope of support together, SOP, right? With that being said, now you have a proven process that others can follow. And when you set the example, now you find that others want to team up, others want to help you, others want to work with you because they see that there's something special going on over there. And you'll be surprised how people want to help you because you're fostering an environment that is inviting, that really wants to help others. And people want to connect where, first of all, things are going on. And then there's a synergy of collaboration going on to where folks are happy, folks are welcoming, and folks don't mind helping you. Let's face it, some people don't have the capital to be able to invest in certain areas of their business. However, if you can collaborate with the different industries, with people of diverse backgrounds, now you're in a position to be able to help them as well as they help you. So now you take money off the table. So if money was no option, what would be the driving force for you to collaborate with others other than how you can help each other? And if you do it from a place of trust and a place of understanding, there's no how do they say it? Isms and schisms. There's no ill wills around why it is that you guys are sharing such great information. And everybody wants to see everybody succeed. And so I just know that had the how would you say, the more that I have been putting collaboration on the table, the more that I've seen my business grow. From the standpoint of it has allowed me to be able to do some things that I had put off for the next phase of my business. And we'll say, phase 2, phase 3, and sometimes we'll get up to phase 4 and 5. However, having a positive and a well-rounded circle has helped me to be able to accelerate the process in my business. And with that being said, I've seen my business grow. So I did say that I am the owner of Inside Inspired Women, where we help people to create multiple streams of income. So I take people that have basically one idea that they know that is associated with their purpose. And we now break that down and we create multiple streams out of that. So I'll give you an example. I have had a client, and when she came to me, she was a baker, for example, and she wanted to be able to grow her business. And with that same concept, we talked it through. I'm like, what's your goal? Is your goal to make 6 figures? And she gave me a number of $100,000, for example. And we broke that down to where she was saying that she was doing pretty good. She has gotten to half her goal by herself, and she wanted to be able to now double that goal. And with that being said, we talked about what that could potentially look like, that if she sold 500 cakes, for example, at $25, that would only allow her to make $12,500 selling 500 cakes. Now, I don't know. I'm not a baker, right? I would say that I think that those that love to bake, that is super fantastic. But to bake 500 cakes and only make $12,500 is a great task, but there's also a lot of work associated with that. And so in order for her to be able to make, we'll say $50,000, she had to bake about 2,000 cakes. Now, 2,000 times 25 is only $50,000. So that means that she would have to bake $4,000 cakes in order to make her goal of $100,000, which was her goal that we had decided on. So my thought became is that, okay, let's now see how we can make extra streams of income from being able to reach your goal. So we said, okay, let's keep that same goal of baking the 500 cakes for that year, which was the $12,500. Now, I did say that I'm not a baker. However, I will pay someone potentially to bake me a cake. So hence, I give her the $25,000. That is one stream of income from her selling me a cake. Then we talked about, well, it might be a good idea if you were able to now go in and write down the recipes of the cake. That would make it really easy for now people like myself that's not a baker, but I follow instructions very well. So I could very easily get a cookbook that would help me to be able to get some of those amazing recipes that I would pay for to buy a cake from her. So if we took the same $25 concept, however, we said, all right, let's set a goal for another $12,500 that's selling 500 books. We just created two streams of income, and we're about at the $25,000 range. Well, she said, look, I need to accelerate it. I need to do it just a little bit faster and things like that. And I said, okay, well, that is great. However, let's now increase the production. So we went from 500 cakes as the goal. We said we're going to set it for 1,000. That gave us $25,000. That's how many cakes she was going to sell, and she was going to solicit others to help them. Well, to help her. Hence collaboration. We said that we're going to set the same goal for selling the cookbooks. So our goal became selling 1,000 cookbooks at the $25. So that's another 25,000. So now we're up to 50,000. And she said, well, it's going to be a lot for me to try to get to my next goal. With that being said, with me not being a baker, I'm okay with following the instructions. However, if I had someone to show me now how to bake a cake, I'd be willing to pay for somebody to show me how to do that. And if she were to have baking classes and say that she charged people about $2,500 per these baking classes, whatever that cycle was, whatever the time frame was, she only needed 20 people at $2,500 to make her $50,000, and she would have exceeded or obtained her goal of $100,000. And that is how we create multiple streams of income. And that's just one instance of someone that had the desire to reach their goal, but it looked unattainable. It looked like it was so far out of reach because she had to do so much work in order to get that. I will tell you that the power of collaboration takes the guesswork out of you trying to figure out on your own how it is that you can get it done and how you can do it. Now, if you were to take that same concept and applied it to your business, but you don't know how, this is where that collaboration comes in to the rescue. And it helps you to be able to do that. I will say that collaborating with others is such a powerful tool. But if you haven't been exposed to it, it's going to feel weird at first. It's going to feel like somebody is getting the advantage or they're taking advantage of you. And I will say that as we go back to being trustworthy and having a great level of understanding as you're going forward in your business, it allows you to really see things from a different way. Like my whole mindset was really changed and shifted the more that I saw collaboration show up in my business, how it shows up in my life, and how it is fostering, even today, me to be in rooms that I have had no knowledge of that was even available to me. And so as we all go forward from this, I want you to remember that shifting your mindset and sometimes coming out of or away from those things that no longer serve you is a beautiful thing. So with the women that I work with, the first thing that we work on before we get to how it is that we're going to help them get to their goals, we work on mindset. We work on taking down the walls and the barriers that's there. Our communities are not as open to working on collaboration because competition has been the bedrock of a lot of our environments. And so as you learn that some of these things no longer serve you, it's going to feel weird. And those that still operate that way, they're going to potentially feel like you're shutting them out, that you're closing them off. You no longer want to deal with them. And I will say that this is where you become the example and you show them what this really looks like. And you also have a great opportunity to potentially bring them into the circle as well, based upon their skill set, based upon whatever it is that they're naturally good at. And the other thing that I want to impress upon everyone is that let your path be your path. It doesn't matter that it worked for me or it worked for someone else and it's not going quite the way that you planned for it to go. That's okay. For a period of time, you might have to be okay with not being okay, meaning that you got to figure out what's going to be your secret sauce, what's going to be the thing that's going to work most for you. And when you find that, nobody can take it away from you. But sometimes you may have to go through your season, go through your process of finding what's going to work for you. And at the end of the day, if you're not able to do it by yourself, there's always help around the corner. There's always somebody that knows just a little bit more than you. I tell everybody, I don't know everything. And because I don't know everything, I'm in a place of being open and receiving because I know that I am able to learn more. I am able to now sit at somebody else's feet and them tell me about how to navigate the road that I'm on, how it is that I can implement some things or make certain tweaks in my business that could help me to go forward. I went through a season where I made one decision and I lost $500,000. $500,000. I lost everything. And as a result of me losing that, it taught me some very valuable lessons. For starters, there was nobody in my corner to come to my rescue to say, it's going to be okay. Like pick yourself up, dust yourself off. And now let's forge a path forward. No, I had to, in some ways, figure it out. I was an entrepreneur and I thought that I knew some things because I had been doing it for a while. With that, because I knew then, that taught me a valuable lesson that I don't know everything and how it is valuable to have people in your corner to navigate that. When I lost everything, it was a little bit of a lonely place, right? And it really taught me that, first of all, have multiple streams of income, right? Like have multiple things going on. But more importantly, how it was important for me to then set an example for my family, for my children, as well as for others that would potentially be on their path and come across those roads that seemed a little hilly, a little rocky, those areas of challenges where they felt like, potentially like myself, that they didn't have anybody to turn to. And so with that, now I do know that you always want to be connected to somebody that's doing what you want to do, that can help you to go through whatever your processes is. And from the standpoint of my example is that if you haven't had a $500,000 problem, then potentially, I don't know, how much help that we could potentially be to one another. I know that I could help you, but somebody could also help me. But we don't know that unless we talk. We don't know that unless we communicate. We don't know that unless we instill trust and understanding with one another from the standpoint of we can be transparent and we can really talk about what happened. For a long time, I wouldn't talk about some of the stuff I went through. I wouldn't talk about how I lost my house or my car, or how, my children had to transition and different things like that. None of it. And I realized as I was working more on mindset and more on shifting and more on learning myself, that I see that it's our environment that had taught us to be so closed off and so limited in our thinking. Once I started to break away from that, I was able to get the help that I needed. Let's face it, being an entrepreneur sometimes is not as easy as some think, right? Being a leader sometimes can be a little bit of a lonely road if we allow it. It don't have to be. It just is. And we think that because that's what people say, that it has to be that way. No, we can show that there is a difference. And I have been endeavoring through my business and through mentoring, as well as doing a lot of corporate training and leadership things, that I show people that it doesn't have to be that way. And as we have been able to collaborate even more, it's built such a great synergy around, as well as energy, right? Synergy and energy, it goes together, but it brings a great cohesiveness to where I got your back, you have my back, and we're going to do this together. With that being said, now some of my friends have been helping me through my transitions, right? That was, of course, years ago. And now I'm able to help somebody else that's going through it or even avoid it, right? Like if you can get around and create that collaboration early enough, you avoid it altogether. Nobody says that has to be a part of your story. But if it's a part of somebody else's story, they can see the roadblocks coming before you even get there. They can see that, oh, you might want to slow down. You might want to do things just a little bit differently. And that makes all the difference in the world. I would say if I could go back and do things over again, there would be lots of things that I would change. But would I have learned the lessons that I've learned? Would I have been able to be fortified the way that I'm fortified today? Would I have created a institution, a successful line of businesses that's now able to help and serve others? I don't know that I would have, because I was singly focused then. I was just focused on obtaining a level of success that I had never reached before. So through me learning and losing everything, unfortunately, it helped me to see the value of creating multiple streams, as well as collaboration has really helped me to now be able to fortify some things and put things in place that is now helping others to create their successful businesses. And I'm loving the fact that people are now being willing to share the information based upon the fact that we got to show people that it works, right? We got to be the first to get out there and say, hey, I don't know everything, but I have a friend over here that could potentially help you because they helped me, and vice versa. With that being said, the sky's the limit. There, I haven't seen the limitations I used to see. I haven't seen my clients struggle as much because they see the value in it. And the groups that I've been creating, I teach that first and foremost, there has to be synergy. We're going to love on one another. We're going to help one another. We're going to take money off the table, right? The reason why we take money off the table is this. I say that money is a byproduct of giving good service. So I will say, if you're focused just on service, the money comes. And it takes away the stress of feeling like, oh my gosh, I got to make $100,000 because that's my goal. But no, your goal is serving people to the fullest, given 100%, the money will come. And now, because that is not the focus, you're able to work hard and do the things necessary, but seeing the fruits of your labor produced. And so collaboration is one of the things that we put high on the list after your vision or your why. And I say, if your why is not big enough, then collaboration comes off the table, because your why needs to be so big that potentially you don't see it right now, but it allows you to be able to get up every single day and do the things necessary, even if you didn't make a dime, even if you didn't have a great day, you would still want to get up and do it the next day. So having people in your corner that's going to push you, that's going to support you, and that's going to encourage you on a regular basis allows you to be able to go forward. It allows you to be able to continue to stay in a particular mind frame and a mindset and be encouraged, right? Like, get up every day and you're excited, right? And not only that, when you got to encourage somebody else, you don't have time to think about all the stuff that's not going right for you. You just think about how it is that you can help the next person. And so you learn to fall in love with service and being a servant and helping others to now reach a place that they never thought that they could reach a place of success, like massive success. For some people, an additional $100,000 a year will change their life. An additional, well, let's face it, let's say 10,000, right? will change their lives and the quality of their life. Let's talk about that for the next few seconds, right? The quality of somebody's life being able to be changed because collaboration came in, because they're doing something that they've never done before and they're uber successful about that. How about that? That would be amazing. So I know that it's possible. I know that it's real, and collaboration over competition will literally change your life. It will literally allow you to be able to walk in places that you've never walked in before and do some things that you've never done today and the next day and years beyond that, right? I talk to people that want to make a legacy. They want to leave a lasting legacy for them and their family. Well, it's very much so available to you, and you can do it. But you got to make your mind up. You got to say that I am going to do this if nobody's open to it. Like if you go and you ask somebody like, hey, let's network, let's collaborate. And they say, I'm not open to that. That's not the person that you want to work with. You want to move on and go to the next person, because when you get that yes, that person is open and they're ready. And 9 times out of 10, because of the law of attraction, they've been thinking about it as well. And so it allows you now to build this network together, right? Your network equals your net worth. So Who do you have around you that's helping you to get to that next level? And who are you networking with that knows a little bit more than you that's enriching your life? More importantly, how are you enriching somebody else's life? Based upon your thoughts, based upon your zone of genius, right? Like the things that you're really good at. How are you using that to now help somebody else? And if you are helping others, you will see the benefits of it. It is just not about going out there and getting. It's about how we can give and how we can serve and help others as well. And it really does make a difference. We should all have a goal that we're going to be the best version of ourselves that we can be so that we can help somebody else. I tell everybody, imagine this. You are the best version of you today by yourself without any help. Can you imagine that if you're uber successful, having somebody else to help you that know a little bit more than you, how much more successful you can be? To me, that is just so exciting. And that's the thing that allows me to keep going when we talk about collaboration and building this synergy together, is that now if I'm able to do all this by myself, having somebody else to help me is going to allow me to potentially 10x that level of success and be able to go forward. I will say that if you're looking for ways to collaborate and you're looking for ways to do some things differently, just try it. Just be open to the change that's available to you. I believe that we can change the face of what collaboration looks like if we allow it. I have seen where just even in collaborating that some of the obstacles that was there no longer exist. And people forget that we were once the competition with each other because of the synergy that we built, because of the trust and the understanding, and there's no longer any competition. I do believe that we can all do the same thing, but we can serve those that are called to us that we're supposed to serve from a pure place, and knowing that you're going to be good at what you're doing and I can be good at what I'm doing, and we can find our own niche and be great at it. So I know that collaborating over competition is the next biggest, greatest, and best thing absolutely possible, and you definitely want to try it.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, Dr. Russell. That was wonderful words of encouragement for everyone out there to get out there and to talk to each other and get connected. So if you can you just let everyone know how they can get in contact with you?
Yes, you can go to my website at drtabitharussell.com, as well as on social media. You can find me at I am Dr. Tabitha on all social media platforms.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. Genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of September 2023, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, 5-Star BDM Media, Hello LLC, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mulaney Shaney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
You are watching The View from Hampton U, exploring Hampton University's rich history, the past, present, and promising future.
Welcome to Hampton University and The View from Hampton U. Today we're going to examine a movement that is said to be taking the nation by storm. The Genius is Common movement has emboldened young people throughout the nation, and that has also happened here at Hampton University. Let's take a look at what some of our students have to say about being a genius.
Hi, my name is Gavin Harden, and my genius is to be able to give off positive vibes and spread a smile. Genius is common.
My name is Brianna Lomax, and my genius is artistic expression through writing and showing compassion to everyone I meet. Genius is common.
My name is Atia Strange, and my genius is the power of expression. Art is universal. I sing, I draw, I film, I photograph. Genius is common.
My name is Maya Harris, and my genius consists of all the gifts that God has given to me. I am a giver, I am passionate about bringing ideas to life, and I have mastered the concept of finding the good in everything. Genius is common.
My name is Diamond Sidney. My genius is acknowledging the beauty in my own mistakes while challenging others to do the same in order to cultivate and grow. Genius is common.
My name is Almajid Edwards. A lot of people think genius is about being talented or being smart. It's not true. Genius is about influence. Whether it's an equation, whether you're reading or writing, research, harmonies, what have you, genius is about the opportunity, the moment of impact where you can influence another person and uplift them. My genius is poetry. Genius is common.
Hampton University has a long-standing history of supporting geniuses and the movements that they create. For example, General Chapman Armstrong established this great institution in 1868. And did you know that Booker T. Washington was also an alum of Hampton University? I could go on and on about the geniuses who've come through these doors and have exited to go out into the world to make a great difference. That's what's important to us. That's what's important about the Genius is Common movement. What is your genius? You should take the time to think about that today. So thank you for watching The View from Hampton U. And remember, genius is truly common.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him, and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me and my financial bust by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse. STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, black businesses, and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, My name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious, how did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919 308 9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Helen Hicks, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Damon House. Damon has worn several different hats. He has been a strategist, a thinker, a deployment director, a doer, and a community engagement manager, a communicator. Putting these into action, he has the range to work with C-suite executives on digitally transforming their organizations, as well as mentoring innovation competitions for NASA and the U.S. Department of Energy, and on to speaking at the United Nations as an expert on the value of economic development in underserved communities. Most recently, Damon was a senior business program manager for Microsoft's Global Consulting Services division. He managed the strategy of innovation in AMP, digital transformation for healthcare, and education solutions, helping companies to become intelligence-driven organizations. I present to you Damon House.
Well, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Thank you for having me.
You're very, very welcome. It's great to have you here. Geniuses comment, and we'll see you on the other side.
Okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate this opportunity. First of all, I am grateful to those who have helped me to get here. And I am especially grateful to those who have paved the way, blood, sweat, and tears. I have an interesting journey. I am the product of two farmers, and I grew up in the North. I now live in the Northern Virginia area, just outside Washington, D.C. And my mission, my passion, my goal in life is to drive digital transformation across communities of color, those that are historically underserved and underrepresented. I began that journey many years ago in New York. And as I went to school, I went to Georgetown University, where I graduated with a business degree. And being there helped me to begin to realize and understand the power of connections, the power of purpose, and the power of passion in my life. Most recently, as she mentioned in my bio, I worked at Microsoft, where I helped to drive solutions and strategy within healthcare, education, and several other industries in our global services division. And it really introduced me to opportunities around manufacturing, around agriculture, retail, aviation, transportation. And everything that I saw while I was there, I realized that I needed to bring out into our communities, from free learning programs, teaching about innovation, teaching about opportunities for economic development and digital transformation. And so I come to you today with a mission to digitally transform our communities, to make sure that they have an equal footing for the coming and I guess present digital economy. One of the things that I focus on is education. When we talk about the average student, we want to make sure that they have equal access. I did a program in a city out west, and I worked with their school district. And in working with them, we were discussing how we could get technology into the hands of the students, especially those in the underserved community, and said, look, we need to give them tablets so they can access the information. And we were told, no, we can't do that. Well, why not? Well, we ran a pilot, and we showed that that doesn't help. And they ran the pilot in the neighborhood where they already have access to computers and laptops and cell phones. And I said, but that there was no impact because they already had those in their home. Why weren't they put into this school neighborhood, this community. And they said, well, they might be stolen, that might be broken. And that was informative because it helps to understand where the guardrails are in the education conversations. We need to make sure that each school, each district, each student is properly and equitably invested in. Do they have access to teachers that are passionate? Do they have access to books that are up to date? I think we are beginning to see more and more where there are topics that are being legislated out of our history and our education. And that is not the path forward to make sure that we are enlightened and empowered. So when I start and think about education, I want to begin at the K through 12 level. How do we introduce technology into the young student? How do we activate their mind? How do we get them thinking about healthcare, agriculture? You know, agriculture is not just farming, it's forestry, it's climate, it is sustainability. Healthcare is not just being a nurse or being a radiology tech or even being a doctor, but today healthcare is being a genomicist, a geneticist, thinking about pharmaceuticals and developing new drugs. We have to eliminate the biases within industries like healthcare and others to make sure that as professionals, we have the opportunity to be successful. As students, we have the opportunity to be successful. But as young children, we are providing them with a fair vision of what they can be and how those industries can impact the lives of people around them. So when I look at schools and school districts, I definitely want to make sure that there is access to technology, that there is passionate teachers who are well paid. And yes, I'll say that again, well paid for transforming the lives of our youth. Our students need to know that they have an opportunity to be more. Don't just tell a child that there is a ceiling for who they can be or what they can do. I've had that told to me, and I know that many people who are watching this have had ceilings and barriers placed in front of you saying, well, that's not going to happen or that's not possible. Anything's possible if we work hard enough. And I typically say there's no such thing as can't. There are only things that we choose not to do or we decide not to do. If we decide we want to do something, then we can find a way to do it. So as we look at those students in our education systems, how can we transform their lives? How can we show them a path to the boardroom, a path to the CEO suite, a path to be a director, own their own business? That's very important, especially by the time they get to high school. We don't want students to get into our universities, be it predominantly white institutions, minority serving institutions, or international institutions. We don't want them getting there and only learning to be what they've already seen. We want them to get there and learn to be whatever they want to be. And so I am passionate about the development of computer science programs, industry programs, and yes, workforce development programs. You make a lot of money as a plumber or as an engineer, but you can also make a lot of money as a pilot or an aviation engineer. There are opportunities. And next, we have to let them know that there are paths for them forward going ahead, whether it's vocational school, community college, associate's degree, undergraduate degree, and moving forward. And for those, there are going to be those who may start their own businesses and take that journey. So I want to digitally transform the matriculation process. When I speak to HBCUs, historically Black colleges and universities, and other minority serving institutions here in the United States, I want to make sure that there are paths across industry sectors. I mentioned while I worked at Microsoft, I worked in a number of industries. And so to say that each industry is a monolith in and of itself, well, I already talked about how there are different types of roles in healthcare. I want to make sure that they understand that they can do a lot of different things, from being the tech who runs an MRI machine to being a nurse, but to being a staff administrator, working in the VA as a contractor. I also saw the benefits side. There's the insurance side. There's the pharmaceutical side. And so we need to, in our universities and in our training and vocational programs, we need to make sure that they understand how they can do, what they can do. And as I'm working with universities today, I'm working to build out a network of innovation and entrepreneurship centers. When we talk about education, that's not enough. Our Children need to have, and actually I shouldn't just say children because they are the grown and sexy that are going back to school as well. Our students need to have a broader landscape to create, to transform communities as they see fit. All too often, curriculums are regimented to say, this is what you must learn. This is what you have to do. But as studies have shown with students in third world countries around the world, you can hand them a computer or give them access to a computer without any training, and they will figure it out. I was the one in my family growing up who knew how to change the VCR from blinking 12 all day to the actual time. And there are those of you in the audience listening now who have no idea what I'm talking about. And then there are those of you that do. We need our students to think innovatively, think digitally, and in through that passion and through that purpose and that path that we put them on, we need to educate them. We need to teach them how to innovate. And then we need to teach them how to go forth and transform. So in the development of innovation and entrepreneurship centers, we want to make technology available. There are a number of different universities in this country, and I'll speak of the United States for right now, where there is a disparity and a gap even among universities and institutions at the same level. How can we level that playing field? How can we take a university that may be getting hundreds of millions of dollars and providing an amazing education, but take the university that may not be receiving even 10% of that funding, but still make it a place where they can get a valuable education. So we want to create centers of excellence across the technologies, the industry sectors, so that people have a chance to learn, to ideate and design, whether it's designing for their degree or designing for a purpose, for a new solution. We must make intellectual property available. Students are designing amazing things. And just this week, I participated in the White House HBCU conference here in Washington, D.C. We took almost 100 White House HBCU scholars, selected as the cream of the crop from their respective universities. And then we threw them in a crucible and we said, here are 10 patents from NASA. What can you build? Let's have a pitch competition. And we broke them up into teams. We did not let them choose their own teams. We broke them up to separate them by industries and majors. And some of those creations and the pitches that they came up with were phenomenal. You would, listening to those students, you would want to invest in their solution, but you would also want to invest in them. And so can we do that with more of a purpose as we get into the universities to make that technology available at a broader and wider scale? So that's one of the things that I've been working on. I'm also working on how do we commercialize these technologies. So when you take a patent and when you get access to a patent and you design a new solution for it, how can you bring that to market? How can you do the work of research and interviews and understand what the market needs and then go forth? And in that commercialization process, we find access to capital, be it family, self-funding, angel investors, private equity, federal grants. There are a number of ways, and unfortunately, there are all too many that we hear from that say, you know what, I just couldn't find the money, or nobody would help me. There are people out there. And if you're having difficulty in finding that capital, one of the things that we can learn is how to change and improve upon your solution. So those are a couple of the ways that I look at transforming our institutions. I also want to look at transforming our institutions by providing them with the technology that they need. All too often, our institutions say, well, we're not able to bid on this government contract or corporate contract because they don't have the equipment that they need. That has to change. How can we drive that? And through businesses like your own, you may have access to technology. You may have access to resources that a university or a student may be able to take advantage of so that they can then go forth with a professor and get a proposal submitted and win for access to a government contract, as an example. We must invest in our teachers and our professors at these universities. I said it earlier, teachers help to transform the lives of students. by pouring into them, investing in them in time and effort and knowledge. But we must do the same to the teachers and to the professors. We must make sure that they are well paid, yes, but we must make sure that they have what they need, the resources to be successful. When they struggle with their resources, they struggle in their profession and teaching that to the students. And there are always those professors who can make lemons and I mean I was about to say make lemonade out of lemons, but there are those who can almost make lemonade just with rocks that they find. They figure out a creative way to do something innovative, and they get their students to learn. So I want to increase the capacity, the capability, and I also want to increase the accountability of our communities through our school systems. How can we drive workforce development? How can we teach people who come to a university? Maybe you don't need an associate's degree. Maybe you don't need a degree at all. Maybe you need 1 or 2 certifications and you can fill open jobs. The U.S. federal government has thousands and thousands of open jobs right now. And for any person who says, well, I'm just not able to find a job, no, they're out there. And maybe it's that person hasn't taken the time and the initiative to go forth and get the training that they need. Certifications oftentimes can be free or very inexpensive to attain. They can be asynchronous sometimes and doing it online. Sometimes you may need to go into your local community college. Sometimes you can do that work through your local library. But getting that certification, putting in that work, investing in yourself now allows for that resident to go out and get a job and then bring back the skills to the community, help other students, help the young, those in college, and then help those grown and sexy who are transitioning in their career. This is what I'm talking about at a foundational level of the digital transformation of our community. We can talk about Web3. We can talk about IoT and mixed reality and all these whiz-bang technologies that are coming out. And yes, I'm old. I'm dating myself. I use old, outdated language, but I can say that this technology that is here today is for everyone. And so we must train ourselves and train those who are coming behind us on how to use that technology. It is incumbent upon us to become active members of the digital economy. I did a lot of work at Microsoft and I incorporated artificial intelligence into many of my solutions. And I used to talk to customers who would say, well, just put some AI in it. Or the CEO would say, put some AI in it, or just like it's a thing and you just put it in and then suddenly you got some AI in there. We need to talk about machine learning. We need to talk about large language models. And some of you may have heard of ChatGPT, Bard, and some of the others that are out right now. We need to teach our students to be data scientists. There are a number of opportunities where we can impact our community, but if we're not a part of this digital transformation, then the biases that are there continue to fester. And those biases are explicit. I don't like you because. That's explicit bias. And then there are implicit biases where you don't realize that the bias is there, but something about that person just may be off, or something about that business may just be off. I think those of us in the Black Business Network can understand some of those biases. And so by participating in the digital transformation of our economy, it allows us to share our voice, share our perspective, and be a part of that. So what I've been doing with my consulting firm, the Clay House Group, is how can we have these conversations? How can we extend from K through 12 into universities and on into businesses, be they startups or be they corporate endeavors? How can we look strategically? All too often when we see a problem, we say, okay, I got to solve that problem today. And yes, we get so caught up in the thick of thin things, daily things, minute by minute, I've got to fix this, that we fail to take the step back and look strategically. Where do we want to be in 5, 7, 10 years from now? When I worked at Microsoft, if an account executive came to me and they said, hey, I got a customer and he's got this problem we need to fix. And I would say, okay, is it a problem they have right now? And they say, yes. And I would say, then I'm not the guy to talk to. That's not my role. My role is to figure out and understand where they want to be in 7 to 10 years, establish that as their North Star, and then work backward in a horizon approach that allows them to begin that journey. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with the first step. And so how can we do that in our own communities? We must begin with education. We transform through innovation, and then we can move forward from there. So I consult with businesses to think about what that strategic North Star is. Are you just trying to sell a thing? Cool. Well, what's the best market to do that with? And we can look at market research. Where do you want your product to be in 3 years, 5 years? Or do you have revenue goals that you're trying to achieve? Are you trying to uplift a neighborhood, a city, a region, or nationally or internationally? These are conversations that founders rarely have. They say, I want to make $1 million. That's great. And so you good luck with that. But if you can state your purpose and distill it down to something that passionately encapsulates who you are and what you are trying to do, that's when I can start to say to you, okay, now I believe we can work from there and we can move forward. I'm very grateful for the Black Business Network because this is a forum where we can have these types of discussions. And by listening to other leaders who have shared their wisdom and their knowledge, we can begin to understand sort of the theses behind where strategy needs to go within our community. I look at the children who are coming behind us, and I am encouraged by where they have been, the borders and the barriers that have been broken down for them to succeed. I look at the 60-somethings who are changing careers and they're going back to school and they are learning. They want to do different things. They want to create their own businesses, and I am encouraged. But ultimately, we need to make sure that it is our overall community. Each person, each neighborhood, each city, each region has the tools that they need, from Mississippi to New York, across to California, the Caribbean, Africa, and Asia. There are more stories that need to be told and shared. There are more ideas that need to be developed and turned into solutions. There are opportunities where we can empower and we can encourage those around us. So as I think about what can be done, it begins with that one step. How can I help a local business? How can I help a local student? How can I help a local school? What can I do to help them and then gain something from that? Oftentimes we think of charity as, well, I gave to an organization. I gave this. And when we think about it from that perspective, it's actually selfish, quietly selfish, because I feel better because I gave. They need to know that I gave to them. When rather, true service is serving even if you don't get that credit. Being a servant leader, transforming quietly, helping people to understand what that path looks like. So I thank the Black Business Network for the opportunity to speak with you today. I thank you for what you're doing for our community. I'm extremely grateful for the transformations that we can make, how we can turn our communities into intelligence-driven communities. From the countries in the Caribbean that I've been working with, who are looking at digitizing and creating interoperability across their healthcare, to the gaming companies that I've been talking to over in Africa, who are saying, hey, animation and gaming can be a path forward. And to hear in the United States from tribal colleges and universities, Hispanic serving institutions, as well as historically Black colleges and universities. And then there are others, I don't want to leave you out, but I don't want to run that down. I know that there are more heroes, unsung heroes, that I hope that the Black Business Network is able to hear from and give them a spotlight. I know that there are more stories of success and resiliency, of perseverance and passion. I look forward to seeing more of our founders and our leaders speak their truth and speak their success. I consider myself blessed to be among them. And I look forward to seeing more of our young people starting new businesses and transforming the communities around them. So thank you for your time. Thank you for listening. You can reach out to me. I'm on LinkedIn. I'm more than happy to speak with you, talk to you more about my journey and how we might be able to work together and collaborate for our communities. So thank you very much. And I'm truly blessed to have had this opportunity.
Thank you so much, Damon. It was great listening to you and hearing all the wonderful things that you are into. I'm glad someone out like you is out there just kind of guiding people and bringing people together the way they need to.
Well, thank you very much. And the guidance that this network provides in doing things like this and giving founders the opportunity to tell their stories is equally powerful. Because you never know what story you're going to hear that's really going to resonate with you. My pastor says quite often that if your pastor isn't in the pulpit and your choir isn't in the loft, and you think that's not when you're going to hear a word from the Spirit, you're going about it all wrong. Listening to these stories and through your navigation and your helping with this and this forum is truly an opportunity for us to all increase and be better. So thank you.
You're welcome. I just want to ask you one more thing.
Yes.
Is there like just a way you could sum up, something, words of encouragement for the youth who are out there who, have their dreams, they have their aspirations, and they're really not sure of just where to go with that?
Those are the students that I really enjoy speaking to because you have the opportunity to get to them. I spoke to some students this week and they know what they're going to do. I mean, they know they have a path and a journey and they are forcefully here. And okay, when you talk to them and you try to mentor into their spirit, sometimes they don't receive it because that's not it. I know what I'm going to do. I'm here. But when you can provide a student to me who says, you know what, I got some ideas, but I'm not quite sure, that's someone you can then begin to mold. And I trust that our business leaders are going to mold them correctly. Show them path. Show them what success is. Help them to understand that failure is not final. It is only feedback. You're going to fail until you learn and you receive that into your spirit and you're able to then understand, this is why I failed this time. This is why I failed that time. And then turn that into successful opportunities for advancement. So every time you can find that student that says, I'm not sure, I'm not quite, that's someone to pour extra into them, because that's a life that you can truly transform and put onto a different path.
Awesome. I love that. I was always raised that, failure is just another opportunity to learn. So I love hearing that come from you as well.
Yes, absolutely.
So thank you so much for being here, Damon, and sharing with us. Just one more time, can you share with the audience how they could reach you?
Yes. So Damon House, theclayhousegroup.com. We also have a charitable endeavor around that where we're working with STEM and athletics to reach children in our community. And then you can also find me on LinkedIn as well.
Awesome. Thank you. Genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
All right. Thank you. I look forward to that. Everybody have a blessed and wonderful day.
You too. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of September 2023, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, 5-Star BDM Media, Hello LLC, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mulaney Shaney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Hey Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
What if you... I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face-to-face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you, as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.